is calling me. I gotta answer the phone or Wilton will hang up. And can't have that. Oh no! Wilton! Oh, he's still there. Okay, it's good. Wilton. Alright, good. I don't know how I could have lived myself if Wilton would have hung up on me. Alright, so, here we are. We're gonna clean things up. I'm gonna turn off the audio on my phone. Okay. We're gonna start in the Safari Zone. I verified that Quilava is here, so that's the last of the things we're gonna be catching. Get in there and pay our $500 to go get it. Shouldn't take very long, but you know, since I deprived the people of the process of being able to see me catch Crocodile, because I did that between streams. Here's where we're at. We put down these 5 shrubberies so that it'll be attracted here. It's gonna show up in this grass at some point. Who knows how long this will take? This is the, oh, there we go. There's our distinguished gentleman. Throws some mud in his face. Don't worry, he likes it. Sure. So these were not here in the vanilla game. The starters were added to 3 of the biomes. You had to meet specific conditions to attract them to those locations. In the case of this one, it was put down 5 plains objects in the savanna biome, and it replaced what would have been a Rhyhorn would have been attracted to this biome. See, Rhyhorn is already here, so like there are 2 Rhyhorn slots, and so the person who did the work was just like, okay, well, we're gonna make it so you can get the starters here. If I go over to the right, that biome is set up to get Crocodile, and it's got a bunch of, I think, puddles. It's either water features or forest features. Regardless, since this is also kind of like a closing thoughts review stream, I said it many times, I don't think the Safari Zone is good. I don't think it's anybody's fault, but I find it to be one of the least rewarding aspects of the game. Because it's just too dense, it doesn't like really explain what's going on in any way. It's either explaining too much or too little. I would like to see some kind of, I don't know, indicator that things are happening when you are putting objects down to attract new things. It's just, it doesn't give you any feedback at all. So, like I said before, I think the wiki stated that in the vanilla game, the thing that takes the longest to show up is like Gibble, and you need to have something on there for over 100 days. It's like 120 or 140 days or something. It's like, who is going to do that? Who is playing this game off and on for, you know, half a year just so they can find Gibble? So it's like an attempt to create longevity in the game. I don't think it is executed correctly at all. Now, I do think that maybe a sane person is not supposed to play through the entire game in a month like I did. And, you know, the idea there, you've got things like the Pokathlon and the Battle Tower, as like, here's other ways you can engage with this game once you're done with the main campaign. And I appreciate that. The Battle Tower is not my jam. I think that people who play this franchise competitively might really be into the Battle Tower. I don't know why we keep encountering this Tauros. I think you saw early in this playthrough, I kind of went out of my way to not use items, because that's kind of like traditionally how I would function. It's hard to shake that habit. And a lot of it has to do with the sort of closed economy. You have a limited amount of resources. At a certain point, you get past a threshold where you don't need to be so conservative, but it's always been difficult for me to gauge like when you cross that line. And I think with the increase in difficulty, it would have been better for me to ditch that mentality earlier. And instead, I spent like all my money early on buying Ultra Balls, you know, like I wanted to be able to catch stuff. Because, like, to me, the emphasis is on get all the things. And that made the game more difficult for a portion of time. But anyway, the Battle Tower, you know, you're not allowed to use items, and I guess that's sort of a more purist way of approaching the game. And, you know, if you really want to challenge yourself, it is, you know, there are unique combinations of trainers in there, and you have to use more specific strategies. I didn't feel inclined to train something tailored to specifically the tower. Now we're just not finding it. Like, we proved that it shows up here very early on, and now we're getting nothing. Once we've caught this, we're gonna take it over to the nursery and have it lay an egg so we can get the Cyndaquil. And that's gonna be the last egg that we need. And unfortunately, we'll have to wait for that egg. And then we're gonna have just like a segment where I'm just kind of grinding because so many of the things I have remaining need to evolve through leveling up. And the downside of being at the very top, and now that we've fought everyone, is that there's no one left to fight. We could, I guess, go challenge the Elite Four again, or we could fight any of the additional bosses again. Like, all of them have just like a, you can fight me infinite times, you can fight any of the legendaries again. I don't know how motivated I am to do that. You can refight all of the gym leaders, but you can only do them on specific days. This is noxious. Like, why? It makes me worry that something's gone wrong when it stops showing up, you know? What if the Rhyhorn just like overwrote the slot and it's back in. It's like now you've got Uppsala Rhyhorns. You only got 2 Quillavas and then you'll never see them again. Oh, don't be. Rode my bike 2 steps over and it was still standing there. Like, oh, this is awkward. Maybe we'll try throwing mud twice. At least there is a place in the game to get the starters. I appreciate that that was added in. I just... If they were anywhere other than Safari Zone, I wouldn't have to be going through this process. I would just... lower its HP and catch it. So I can't think of a way to make the last batch of evolving things interesting. It's just going to be a, you know, roam around with things in my party and spread out the experience until we get there. We do have 3 legendaries left to catch, and I was able to figure out, or at least, you know, wander around until I found where the 2 were that I couldn't find in the last session, and it's not my fault. The notes were wrong. They were in the general vicinity of the place where they said they were, but it just wasn't accurate. I did find something in Silphco, though, while I was wandering, and, I didn't want to do that. Alright, we threw some bait. Now we're throwing mud. This is the secret ingredient. This is, I think, the only time I've ever thrown bait. Nope. This sucks. I'm pretty sure the crocodile I got on the first try, so this is why it's like, why is this so challenging? Why are you making my life hard? So yeah, there's something in Silphco that I don't know why you would ever find it naturally, but I guess it's a fun little Easter egg. So we'll do that at some point. Also looked it up, and the thing I was complaining about not knowing where the where I can get my certificate, it's not in Saffron City, so that was why I was like, how do I get it? I conflated the two cities from the first game. Oh, it's in the other one. Well, at least we're gonna get... it's not even really fair to call it a challenge. We just have to work for it a bit. It's going to be time-consuming, but... we're not gonna catch anything else in the wild. This is going to be the finale of this particular experience. Just keep throwing mud in this Quilava's face. I don't recall if... I mean, I'm sure they do. The later generations must have some form of the Safari Zone. I don't remember what, like, the later games do with this process. See, this is my... It's my complaint with, like, the same thing with, like, the fishing, about how, you know, there are 400 options to choose from, and yet I just keep running into Nidoran. You gotta add puddles to your area if you want something else to show up here. Yeah, that's what you gotta do. Oh, why is it taking so long? Alright. I'm gonna commit to the next time we see it throwing bait multiple times, then throwing lots of mud. So, for every bait I throw, there's a 90% chance I need to throw mud to counteract it. And there's then going to be a 90% chance for every mud I throw that it's counteracting the bait that I put down. But there's a small chance that it doesn't. So, if you throw 6 bait And then... $12 mud. You might end up with something that's less likely to run away and more likely to be caught. I always found in execution it was just like, they're gonna run if they're gonna run. There's a number that it'll check for, and if it's at that number, it'll just go. Which is why there's always a chance when you throw the ball that you might get it. And every time I'm doing this, I'm reducing that chance. I don't think this process was explained in, like, the first generation. I think, like, you know, generally speaking, it was, you know, yeah, use bait to keep them from running away, throw rocks to make them easier to catch, and that's it. I lost count. Either 5 or 6. Here we go. Mudding them back down. Certainly, like, not knowing the math behind it, there's always, like, a level of mystery involved of, like... As a kid, you're just like, man, it has to run away at some point. I'm sitting here throwing mud at its face constantly. Alright, so I should be back down to, like, normal. Oh, okay, sure. Pushed it one too far. And that's the thing, like, it just feels like I just wasted my time fiddling with that mechanic when I could have just thrown a ball and maybe caught it. But since I don't know what the numbers are, I don't have access to the base catch encounter rate in the Safari Zone of a Quilava, I can't, like, make an intelligent judgment about it. Just kind of like hope for the best. And I didn't save this for last because I don't enjoy it, and I don't, but this just genuinely wasn't here when I last came through. I didn't have the right biome in place, so it hadn't been building up points. So I had to put in the savannah and then drop the pay money to come in here and put down those 5 bushes. And then I think a day needed to pass for it to gain 1 point so that that slot would be occupied. One assumes that if I were to come back here without touching anything 100 days from now, maybe I would have different things than Nidoran showing up. Maybe not. It's a mystery. Three. 4. Okay. Now, its runaway stat is at the lowest it can possibly be, at -6. Its catch stat might have also gone down with each of those things. Like, there's a 10% chance it wouldn't. So now we have to try to... we don't have to, but I'm going to throw mud to reduce its catch rate back down to where it was, because it seems to be really low. But there's a chance... Okay. There's a chance with every one of those muds that it's not reducing the flee rate, but it seems like it's going to just run away anyway. So I don't know. I don't think that it's worth it. I think it's just going to be a pain no matter what. I should just throw 2 muds and hope for the best. Because it can't have, like, some absurd number, right? Like, it has to be catchable. It's just... I'm just extremely unlucky. Oh, good. We're hatching an egg while we're here, I guess. You have 2 eggs in my party, so there we go. We did get that. But I do believe I need to get my degree in order to have the final legendary show up. And getting my degree does require me to have caught all of the non-legendary things from the first 2 gens. This is where we're blocked if we want to advance. We want to finish it off. If, like, the goal I've set for myself is get all the legendaries, I need to do this. And if it takes an hour, then, you know, that's way more than I thought it would. I thought it was going to take me maybe 10 minutes. And here we are approaching the 30-minute mark with little to show for our efforts. I don't know if the level of the thing impacts its catch rate in the Safari Zone. It does seem like it's a pretty high level at 42, which might be the problem. Or I'm just the problem. I just don't know how to throw mud. I just don't know if time of day impacts things in the Safari Zone. I don't think it does. I think it's just kind of... It's odd. There's an encounter table, and then, like, parts of the encounter table get replaced once this, like, block system with the objects is interacted with. I'm sure someone worked very hard on this, and I'm not sure why. I really... I really think that it's just anything else could have been done here and I would have been happier with it. Alright. 1 mud. 2 mud. I do think the 90-10 split is not good. I guess for the purposes of longevity of gameplay, if you're playing this on the bus or whatever and you're just kind of got an hour to burn and you're trying to find something that you hadn't caught yet, sure, you might feel like this is totally acceptable. So basically what I'm hoping for... My two options are like both of the things I've tried to do at this point. It's throw a bunch of bait to reduce it from running away, or throw some mud hoping that it doesn't run away. And there's like a... you know... it rolls a die, and if it decides it's going, it's going. Remember all those legendaries I caught with a single dusk ball, and now we're, like, heavily struggling to catch this thing. I don't even like you, Cool Lava. It's also pretty insulting that, I got starters from 2 different people, but nobody wanted to give me this generation of starters. I assume I didn't have that yet. Okay, come on, Quillava. We have all of the other starters. We need you to join the party. 2 muds and a ball. Two muds and a ball. The most frustrating thing is, like, knowing that I could have thrown a ball, and there was a chance I could have caught it. I don't know what that chance was, but it's better than the 0%, because I got nothing out of it, and I keep getting nothing out of it, because it keeps running away. I'm sure there's some expert out there who could tell me, no. You gotta throw 4 baits and 6 muds, and that's the ideal math or something. I think that we've seen it run away when all I did was throw bait, so could just do that and have nothing work. I would have done this earlier if I would have set it up correctly, and then we wouldn't be ending on this. I definitely did not want to end in the Safari Zone, but it makes sense that if there was one thing I missed, it would be in the absolute worst place possible. I think the only way it could be worse is if I was required to headbutt a tree in the Safari Zone and still use the Safari Zone mechanics. Fishing with the good rod and having a 1% chance of success of finding the thing. I was thinking about this. I don't actually know, but I was wondering if this is the last of the specifically two-dimensional games in the franchise before they switched over to that like pseudo 3D thing where like the environments are 3D. Like you've got the cities you walk in and they're kind of, the camera kind of pans around in a circle, that sort of stuff. I think that starts happening with the game after this. So, I enjoy the aesthetics of this game. I like the, I think it's got a certain charm to it. As a kid, we wanted there to be a 3D game. We wanted, like, something on the N64. We got Stadium. And then we got, on the GameCube, Coliseum. And it's not quite what we were imagining. It took this franchise a startlingly long time to get to sort of 3D environments. I guess the next one I haven't played is Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, and I would assume that it's going to be similar to this, but maybe it's going to be sort of halfway between 2D and 3D. But it's hard to say, because it's going to be a while before I will play it eventually, but like I'm not going to jump right into it, because I've found that the way this franchise relates to me is I generally feel like I want to play through it maybe once a year, and then whenever I do, I just kind of like play it into the ground. Okay, we got 2 muds. Here we go. The best odds of catching it so far. Immediately failed. Yeah, good. And then I'm kind of like tapped out, and I don't need to jump right into another one for a while. The distance between the previous one I played, which was Ultra Sun, and this is probably the longest I've ever gone between points in the franchise. That's just because I had other stuff going on while I was streaming. And I know how time-consuming it is, and how it's like you have to just set aside everything else to play the game. Like, we're looking at 140 hours now. And how many of those hours are spent trying to catch Quilava? Almost one. I had 2 eggs on me and they both hatched. Wasn't even trying to hatch eggs, I just had them on me still from when I was incubating them, I don't know, warming them up. Sucks. It sucks. I imagine if I were a kid, I would also think this sucks. I just don't think that this is good game design or immersive. I don't like it. Trying to do, like, think in my head, if I... Let me try it. If I throw 6 bait, and I throw 6 muds to get me back down to where the catch rate is when it begins, which is already apparently awful. See, what? Extremely rude. I gave you food. Why you do this? I'm gonna be so honest with you. If I would have known it was gonna take me an hour to catch this one thing, I would have just done it off stream so that people didn't have to suffer through it and be like, here you go. Like, I have it. The Croconaut, it wasn't that I was trying to save people time, it was just, it showed up and I just threw a ball and caught it. I went, oh, okay. So this is the karmic retribution. Can't... Because so many other things went so easily, we're forced to suffer. Suck. I don't like you. I need Snorbag to be friends with me and give me an egg. I guess if you were really starved for content, you could, you know, go out of your way to catch shiny versions of everything. I don't know if in this game there's a way to increase the odds of those happening. I ended up with 2 after 140 hours. Oh, well, okay. Wasn't gonna just throw a ball, but maybe we're better off for it. Just don't even use the Safari system. Just do whatever you want. Nothing matters. Alright. Never again. Oh, here. I'll show you. So Croconaut is over here. And yeah, I put up these water things so that you could experience Croconaut. And the way that this system works is you just press A. You got like a little menu of things you can put in, so there you go. Now I've got a statue. I'm sure that that's going to be a worthwhile addition to the Safari Zone. Did you have fun? Oh, sorry, Erwin. So you might recall, but it was a long time ago, there was someone here, like standing here somewhere, I think, who told me, we're gonna save, that's what we're gonna do. He had clues, like really cryptic clues about where everything was located. He's not here anymore, so I don't know what happened to him. I came back here to like find out where the things were I was missing, but something happened. He vanished. Alright, we need cool lava. Don't need... Not you. We don't need you at all. Okay, so I'm gonna go drop that off. Another egg around with me. Okay, we've got 2 legendaries to get. I'm gonna assume that this team can handle it, but we'll see. If I need to not have eggs on me, that will be totally fine if I have to come back. Okay, number 1, we struggled over here because the log, which was, again, the only information I had to go off of because the guy who gives clues vanished. The log told me the guy was on Route 48, and that's just not true. The only other clue I had was the old man who gave me the gem told me it's way to the west, near the time place, so, like, it clearly was over here. Just didn't know where over here. The answer was right here. So, like, the crazy thing is I had definitely interacted with this guy, and just totally forgot about him, because there's just too much going on, and too much time had gone by. I remember where a lot of the, people who just wouldn't interact with me went, but yeah, clearly, with this dialogue. Yes. No idea what type it is. We're just gonna punch it. Regigigas' only function is to paralyze things, and that's okay. He does his job well. Hoping for a flinch. Rush grip. Good to know. So this guy's clearly like a steel type. Nothing I have is going to do any damage to it. Which is fine. What's not fine is he's going to do a lot of damage once he starts attacking me. He's gonna wipe out my only thing remaining in the party very easily. Wow. Good job. Quagsire can try to contribute to the process by reducing its accuracy. She got off one. I am going to, you know, rely on timer balls for this, so, you know, I have to spend turns anyway. Hurt my feelings that I'm gonna be doing nothing right now. We're just gonna take the time. Get a team going that can absorb some attacks again. Including Quagsire, because he'll be able to get off another flash. Okay. First try again. Wasted those revives, and apparently Quillava is harder to catch than any legendary. Got 2 time travelers. It's hard to say. It's hard to say if we've met the illustrious one. Okay. So this one, I might have run into this person and forgot about them completely. Or I might have just not spoken to them at all. I'm not surprised that I didn't remember that this is one, but there's a guy over here in the train station running around in circles. This is who we're looking for. I'm the space trawler. Yes. I don't know what type this is. We'll see if I can even paralyze it. Punch it. You can tell this one is a lower level, so I had the ability to get to this one earlier. I don't know what happened with it. I might have just completely... I know I, like, talked to the people in the station when I got the magnet pass. So that's why it's just, like, strange to me that I would have missed this, but maybe there was some trigger in place that I wasn't able to deal with at the time. Like, that whole thing with the Celebi events, who knows? Like, there were obviously, like, events that I did there at the very end that maybe are preventing those things from showing up. Okay, you got me. Once again, Quagsire, come on in and reduce that accuracy. Yeah, I don't think so, son. Turn 8. Not sure exactly what's happening right now, but it's very strong and very inaccurate. Surely Quagsire can't be immune to this thing. Some interdimensional being thwarted by a level 20 Quagsire. And he just like pumped up all his stats for some reason. I don't need Quagsire in the party anymore, so it's just like kind of funny that it's holding his own somehow. I have been keeping track of turns. Really should. But I think I'm not. Probably like 10 turns away from the timer ball being better. We are indoors, but I don't think that... Yeah. We can call this a dark place like a cave. I don't think any of the other ones are going to have any impact on it. Oh, Quagsire! You're out there for a long time, buddy. It might be fast. Seem like it. I'll throw like 5 more of these and then switch over the timer. Give me the stats. What's your catch rate? $70. HP, Ultra Balls, Paralyzed, 2.83%. Says the fastball is a 7.09 chance, so it is defined as fast. You can do that 12 times. Then timer. Yeah, once we get to turn 40, it'll be the same as the fastball. So fastball, somehow, the best option. Despite any, okay, despite any evidence to the contrary. DNA from a space virus mutated and became a Pokemon. It appears where auroras are seen. Okay, while we are here in Saffron, show off the quirky room. And now I need to evolve all that stuff because I need, unfortunately, the thing that's currently working on laying an egg needs to hatch that egg for us to finish off the decks. So while we're waiting for it, we can be doing the other stuff. Okay, so there's space in the party. Catching anything else? Eggs. And we are looking for Rotom. Somewhere in the back here. There's our egg. So if you put Rotom up front when you walk into the Silphco building, you're gonna get special event. I don't even know if it's fair to call it that. It's a little quirky thing. You'll note that no one's here. Everyone's gone home. And normally we're not allowed to go into this elevator, but we can now. And Rotom will get all excited and use its electricity to make the elevator go. We find the Rotom room, where it tells you, like, Rotom can sorry, I want to reread one thing real quick. May also forget certain moves when it leaves on mode. Oh, okay. So, you're gonna have Rotom occupy this stuff. I'm kind of curious what the moves are that it can learn. Slash sucks. Don't do that. I think either overheat or this one would be your best options. I think they're all the same. Okay, well, there you go. Now we've got, lawnmower Rotom. And you can just, you know, touch the various things. But it seems that once he's learned one of those moves, that was what I was checking, is that he doesn't, like, get to do another one. And the only reason you would do this is you can go to the Pokedex entry and look at all the different forms. I'm gonna leave him on lawnmower. I think... Yeah, I can catch multiple Rotoms. I don't know if I'd be allowed to end up with multiple forms, but... whatever. We came here and we got Lawnmower Rotom. And that's it. That's all it does. So, have that. Can, search for it. Okay. There you go. You can look at it as a washing machine, or a mower, or a fridge. I'm gonna Rayquaza. We're gonna fly on over and get that last egg. And then we're grinding levels. Oop. I think there were like 2 trainers who called me who wanted a refight. So I can go fight 2 people. Maybe there's going to be someone who wants to... like a gym leader who wants to challenge me. But probably not, because they're all specific. Let's see. Okay, so there's one on a Sunday. Somebody is standing on Route 47, which we were just there. Go there again. Sounds like someone else will show up around noon. That'll be the last of the things that I could trigger today, probably. Okay. Level up all this stuff. We're gonna see if we find someone with a unique sprite over here. There's the guy with the masks standing on the bridge. I guess I've never talked to him on a Sunday, so we'll see if he's the guy. Not you. See ya! Not you. Like a dojo guy down on the bottom floor. Pardon? This guy. Nope. Okay, well. You might be down in that area that I have to surf to. If that's the case. I don't really care. Not worth it. So I believe this guy can refight me. Yep. And also the bird trainer on the right can refight me. Wilton! I think it's gonna be a little bit slower than just like grinding the levels, but at least it's gonna be somewhat interesting. I wish there was a place like the Battle Tower that I could take on that would also give me experience, because then I would be working towards an objective while leveling up, but it's not a thing. All I can do is refight people. There's the two people I tried to talk to in the last sequence, and we'll see if either of them will refight me now that I have gone back in time. Alright, Wilton. You're terrible. It was there. Okay. Alright, well. I 0% feel like encountering level 2 Ratatas, so we're gonna go ahead and burn one of those repels. There it is. Really? So that means there's someone, like, right there above the ledge. Ugh. Berries. Oh, we got the Enigma berries. I think we're done with berries. Rayquaza is not my best fighter. I guess I can just Dragon Dance a bunch of times. This is gonna be slow and bad. I need to have some other fighter on me because it's just gonna take way too long. Even longer if he can use potions. We'll see. Oh yeah? Neat. Okay. The good news is I think it's out of ancient power now. Bad news is not out of protect. Okay. Shows what I know. Can't count to 5. Luckily, we've got all these potions built up. Start throwing away. Doesn't matter. Alright, Arnold or whatever is the final boss. That's why I was doing the dragon dance. Pump up those stats. Yeah, nice try. No one cares. Yeah, I shouldn't be running around with Rayquaza as my champion of choice because it has a normal attack and a flying attack. It's not particularly good. Ugh. It was almost miserable. I think the lore is that, like, Rayquaza is, you know, able to, it's like the creature of the sky, and able to stop the war between land and sea, and yet getting beat up by this thing. Great. 4 more to go. No. 3 to go. Oh, hey. You're gonna be weak to this. Uh-huh. Alright. You can ice punch me? Congratulations. What if everything this guy has is able to beat up Rayquaza? Use 20 potions before the fight is over. This isn't it being the most time-consuming way to possibly level something up. It's on me. Absolutely my fault. But we found out that I guess you can get Ice Punch while you're flying. Somehow. Mixed up a Meryl with a pincer. Okay, so there's someone over here somewhere. Those things will at least be like in their level 50, so that won't be too bad to go over there. And there's someone on this mountain, so let's go here. Rayquaza is still in, so I can get around the board, but no longer in the lead. That was not an enjoyable experience. So, we want anyone who can fight, anyone at all. You're in. Stunned that Repel was still going. Didn't think so. So it's not gonna be worth it. You know what that means? There's another Repel. Down to the bottom of the hill, it'll tell us that we have changed routes. Good. And the why not wasn't the last thing we got. Someone is here. Guy there. You the one? No. Oh. I think I experienced this once before. There was a single time where someone called me back to refight over here, and it was terrible. I was like, well, never again. Mistake. There's our last egg. 2 of those should hatch right away. One of them, not so much. I was pressing the menu button when I hit the barrier, but you have, like, forward momentum. So I said, nope. Gonna enjoy that bird one more time. Okay. Here we go. Stick to the left. You can come all this way. It'll be worth it. Was not worth it. Why are you so weak? About the journey, not the destination. Thanks. Okay. Soon. Not soon. Soon. So I was going to investigate over here. See if this kimono lady will challenge me. And if she does, I probably want a better team than what I've got. I didn't save after the last time I had all this dialogue, so it's possible I need to listen to her. Oh, we've heard all those things, so whatever. I don't know. I think I'm supposed to be able to fight her. The last one requires me to have someone who can surf, I think. And we want to go from the right, not the left, because going from the left requires me to use waterfall. This person has been waiting for a refight for a long time. Okay. I might go back and swap that out. It was sort of my intention to look for this person when I was doing that. When I was gonna go get the love disc, and I think I forgot about it, or it just wasn't. I went from the left, and it wasn't one of the two people you encounter on that side. Headbutt and Leer. Just move over, thank you. Okay, a lot of this stuff just needs to level up a single time. So once you're down at the end of the bend, and use a repel because I don't care about this stuff here. Joey, tell me about his Radza. So, I mean, at least people are contacting me and asking for refights. But I do think a lot of time is wasted just traversing the map. I'm mostly doing that for as long as I can, just because it's more interesting than just roam around in the grass for a couple hours. This could be bad. This army's terrible. I do think that shell gun is going to take couple more levels. It's definitely one of the longer, like, I knew it was going to take more effort than most of the other things that were in that box. Okay, we're done here. Joey. I'm gonna fly back here so I can fly to you, Joey. For reasons not clearly explained. It's just a no-fly zone down there at the bottom. Joey's thing is that he's got things that use 2-turn moves immediately because they've all got everything's got holding a power herb. So he definitely knows like solar beam. Just do that. Joey! Fitting to end with Joey. Friend who's called us at least 60 times to brag about his Rattata. Look at it now, level 72. Just extreme speed that fool. Try to sucker punch me. You know, that time the ice punch missed me, but it's unclear if it just missed me because it was bad, or I'm still kind of like unsure why the Machamp was able to hit me with it earlier. Shenanigans, that's why. Should have flown. Let's see if he tries it one more time. Nope. He's caught on to my game. It's actually like the best thing he could have done. Good for him. Good for Rayquaza. Well, you've come a long way, Joey. Okay. Alright, well, that's that. We are gonna wander around, and the places we can wander around are just like anywhere. Yeah, just anywhere on this side of the map. I can check and see if there's anyone over here who wants to refind me, but I don't think so. Stuff in the Celadon Cave, Cerulean Cave, Cerulean Cave, might be a higher level than this. I think it really just depends on the distribution of things that can come at me, and I know that I'm pretty sure that Manaphy can take out everything here quickly. There's probably gonna be Golbats. The thing in the Cerulean Cave that would be a problem would be the Parasect. But whatever, we can wander around, do this for a while. We're gonna get... Things will evolve eventually. I don't think it would be faster to put the lucky egg on the Shelgon and try to use it in a fight. It's just not... Everything I have to evolve is not going to be, like, easy to use in battle. And, like, really the only thing I could do differently is I could just wander through the grass in, like, each part of this side of the map. Everything's mostly going to be in the level 50 plus. Forgot about the bears. The bears are gonna slow me down. But a bunch of the stuff that needs to level up, didn't know that those show up here. They aren't like up in the level 50 range, and so they won't take as long as this one is going to take. Plus, like I said, I gotta wander around and let this egg mature before I can get my degree, so doesn't really matter, we gotta wander around. We'll wander around and level stuff up at the same time. I will say, for the most part, it seemed like I always had something that needed to be leveling up to get towards evolving throughout. It only got to, like, when I got to here, I was pretty much tapped out on those things. That's when I had that sequence where I would just run around fishing instead. Jamie! I'm currently around Route 26. So I think I did a pretty good job of spreading that out. It's just that I had like that wave of things at the very end that I hadn't been fishing, and I had just a bunch of stuff that I had to catch and have them lay eggs, because the basic form of all those things doesn't show up anywhere. So it's a shame that we got here at the very end, and I've got this kind of, like, sad little grind, just so I can see the final, like, sliver of content. That's gonna be water. I guess if I really wanted to see the final slivers of content, I would get good at the Pokathlon. Or at the least, very least, find someone that I could drag through it and have the other two on its party always win for it. I do think the trainer ID thing is interesting, and that I wouldn't have ever, without any strategy guides or anything, I would have never, like, understood that there were tiers of things going on with my ID card, and that I wouldn't know how to trigger any of them. I'm not sure I even would have noticed that it changed colors when I beat the Elite Four. Hanafi has held out quite well here. Run out of energy balls. First one we've seen. I knew that was here. I would go and refight the Elite Four, but I just know that like I wouldn't be able to get away with Ember is pretty bad. I probably should toss that. Having something in the background, just gaining experience like this. Because I think they get stronger. Oh, naturally learns fly, huh? Well, yeah, good news. Ember is trash, so you can go ahead and forget it. Someone somewhere else has my other experience share. I never figured out how to sort my items. I'm sure there's probably a way to do it. I just, struggled through it. Not the mean look! I do think if I had not... If I would have instigated a challenge on myself to not use any legendaries, I probably would still be like training things up to deal with either red or the gym leaders on this side of the map. I think that's a valid challenge choice. I think that the legendaries are clearly like better than everything else. You can certainly overcome most of the things that the game throws at you just through good planning. I didn't do much of anything with TMs, just because they are a limited resource, and just like I talked about before, I don't like to just like, use items that I'm not going to get more of. I used all of, I think, 2 TMs. One of them on Mewtwo, and then I don't think, maybe a handful of times I taught him Signal Beam. I almost never used it. I felt that the quality of TMs that you have access to in this game are not great to purchase, I mean. So there's not really... It's like, you have one chance to teach someone Thunderbolt, and then that's it. Well, this might be it. Now that we're down to only one attack type. Let's go somewhere else. I think Yanma, I have no idea how long it'll take. It needs to learn Ancient Power, and I don't know when it learns that. So that's the one that I really don't know how long it'll be here for. Dusclops needs to be holding that item, so I'm gonna need to build up experience, then swap the item back over. Okay. Somewhere on Route 26, someone wants to fight me. I'm gonna oblige them. The burden you carry if you become the champion. Bad news, Jamie. So nobody's gonna be good against an Ampharos. So. I know what Dusclops is all about. Not much, it turns out. You can burn it. Get paralyzed. Honestly, Dusclops did pretty good. don't trust it to finish the job, but I don't mind that performance. You got me. No! How could you? Switch. Oops. I don't know. Psychic, I guess. We use a Sunflora. Solar beam. Yeah, of course. Instantly does it. Super cool. Well, half your team was weak to water. Wasted about half that experience on this boy, but that's alright. You. Real quick sweep, see if anybody's over here. I think the answer is no. So I mean, the problem of just like going anywhere over here is that things that are like level 50 are not going to be as good as stuff that I can find in the caves. We're getting rid of you. Get rid of. Combi should be very fast. But I guess if things are only going up one level, it's not gonna be that big of a deal. Excited for the end, Mr. Jason? We're almost there. We're almost going to impress Professor Oak. One day. Okay, that's not bad at all. We got 4 times. Do something else on you? Water, maybe? I think you're a dark cat. Or maybe it's a poison cat. Yeah, this isn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. I think it's because they're all evolved things. They're giving me a reasonable amount of experience, even if they're slightly lower in level. One more. Just to find where that other experience share went to, and I could split it across 2 things. You are not going to be worth anything. Yeah, good. Thanks. Somewhere in here, there it is. Gooey mulch. Okay. Do you think that Dusclops can win a single battle against these bugs? Maybe 2. I might have to do it twice. Oh. Okay, well, I already have that, so that's, fantastic. I don't know how that happened, but alright. Oh no! It's a normal type! And you just keep giving it a mean look. No. What an epic battle. Never took any confusion damage, so there's that. Okay. Well, good news is we don't ever have to do that again. Maybe one more time. I think that... I think that this is also a normal flying type, so I can't hit it with my ghost punch. Just wanna go... Stop getting in the way. Bird is a bully! Thank you. Nobody worry about this giant ghost thing that's chasing me around. You've got the other experience share. It was you all along. So don't look that up. I'm sure that Vigoroth is about to evolve. Put in the work. Honestly, I have no idea. No idea when it'll happen. I think we've been in all of the grassy areas. I think we've experienced all this stuff. It's not going to be fresh content or anything. It's just kind of, we can move around so that we're not just grinding in the same patch of grass over and over. If we run into things like Meowth, then we need to move on. Terrible. This is a terrible encounter pool. let's go up to the... I want to go to the Cerulean Cave, but I'm pretty sure that the two things I've got are just going to evolve immediately, and I'll have to come right back. But that's okay. I think that's just, like, what we're going to be experiencing now. It's just things that are just about to pop off. Should be fine. Rain dance. It's still raining. So here in the cave, we're gonna encounter things that are up into the level 70s. Also, Surskit is worth negative experience points. You fight it, you just de-evolve. That might be worth something. Like a water bug. Jerk. Immediately leave, but sure, we can wander around for a moment. Get into one fight. Armaldo. I think this is actually probably the best place to be leveling up. I think that Manaphy's 3 attack types can handle everything that would be in here. Well, there's an Alakazam, and I guess not equipped for that, and I guess these Machamps have a berry to make me do less damage, so that forces 2 turns. Just 3 turns. Good enough for combi. This is what I was talking about before. Like, I don't. This is the best thing I can do against this, and it can stun storm me just like that thing outside. So, those are the cons to choosing to level up in here. Plus it's spooky. It's dark in there. That's not good. I don't like it. Is 36 your number? Yes, okay. There we go. Beautiful. Oh yeah, your moves are terrible. Chad? Do you know Blue? He's a super trainer. I've defeated everyone in this country, so yes, I am aware who that person is. We'll give Rayquaza 1 chance for victory. I can handle that, that's fine. No idea when Combi evolves, but it's a bug, so probably not very long. Piloswine already knows the move it needs to know, so it's just 1 level. Go away. also probably going to be, these are going to be 1 level. I know if I surf in that cave, then we'll get Aerodactyl, which I should be able to clear out quickly. Got to swap back over. So here comes Sunkern. Run away. Can't handle that mess. Maybe it's enough. I think that Seeking is just not worth any points even at level 60, but I'll have to hit it twice. Not even. Okay. There you go. We get some points. Eh. Oh. Okay, same thing. What are your 4, 5, 6? Take this. Give it to you. Switch. We can go fight Mew again and again, I guess. Depends on how much experience it's worth, but that could actually be faster. I am tempted to go fight the Elite Four again. I don't think that's worth it. I think it'd be too time consuming, and I wouldn't get anything except, you know, the Hall of Fame animation again. Maybe I'll consider that like a reward for putting up with all this grinding at the end. We can go take our team over to the test out how much we've learned. How come These are only showing up now? Come on. We want you, Primate. Can't one-shot you. Disregard. I was gonna go surf on the water. Guess I'm a little concerned that I'll get, like, goldines or tentacles. I don't remember what else is in the water here. Maybe lapras. Its berry reduces the effectiveness. Excuse you? Oh. Man, Golduck. Good. There's a pretty big swing of levels in this cave. I don't especially want to change floors and deal with the Alakazam. I have to surf at it, and I know I'd have to hit it twice. Okay, 17 or 16, it's like 1600 probably. Oops, all Golduck. Thank you. Thanks for that. There we go. So let's see how much this is worth. Pretty good. Repeat the process with the other clam pearl. Let's do that one more time. Actually, I want to swap and have it turn into a Rayquaza, so that's the reason why we blew a turn there. Clam Pearl is like he's like 6 points to evolve or something. Majestic. Waiting for him to ice punch me out of the sky again. Oh no. I hit the B button. Alright. One more level. You got me in game with your mechanic that I've never accidentally triggered the entire game. Yep. That's fair. I love Clam Pearl. Can't get enough. Need it in my party all the time. So much, so I'm gonna take this other one too. Who else needs like a single level? You guys need like a few, I think. Whismer is probably not that many. The Manaphy that's here probably gives me less experience than the Mew. I think the Mew would take me just like 4 turns to fight. We'll see. I don't want to just be standing in place, talking to someone over and over again to trigger the same fight, but we'll see how much experience I can get from it. There's someone in here? Oh, that's right. This is the non-speaking person. Surf, surf, and surf some more. Three turns. Problem is that I would have to go heal between each one. Oh, it wasn't even that much. Okay. Wow. I really thought at level 85 that was going to be worth something. Other one's in here, and to this girl like in my way. Yes. I wouldn't think that Manaphy would be worth more. But at least I can just Energy ball. You know what it can do? It can energy ball me. It was worth more. 872. I don't feel like this is better. Well, that is also an option. So unfortunately, like, the biggest struggle is just trying to remain entertained while grinding for these last levels. We're still waiting on this egg, which may be close to hatching. I'm just generally mad about that clam pearl thing, but that's okay. Let's just make it take a little bit longer. Man, I could have caught a Sunflora instead of using up all my Sunstones. Good to know. B button. Sure. Well, nothing you have is good. So there you go. just for the purposes of my own sanity. 3843. Could also technically take things to the nursery. That's really only viable if there are things that need a lot of levels. But even then, I think that the rate that things level up at the nursery probably is not worth it. Like, maybe I would get 1 or 2 levels while I'm dealing with everything else. Wait. Don't paralyze me, bro. I mean, I'm trying to do, like, I'm trying to sort of... The things that are higher level that'll take longer, I'm trying to get out of the way first. A... 2100? Oh, look! This thing. Who knew this was here? Okay. Well, if you don't kill it, we don't have to evolve one thing. Quite get it down. It's slightly above the threshold. And I'm all for having one fewer thing to evolve. Great. That number might actually be because I might have leveled up, I might have raised it up when I failed to evolve the one thing. Yeah. Alright. Oh no. I do think it's interesting that all of the fossil things show up in this cave. If you have the patience to look for them. Most of them, I guess. Well, I don't know. I think Omastar shows up on the the Mewtwo floor. So yeah, I think they are all in here. Terrible. Absolutely not. I don't know what the explanation is for Magneton being in here. Stop and evaluate. Okay, thank you. Stop and evaluate. 2, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 0. Nope. Just go. I think, let's see. I think I would like to see how much experience I can glean off of a trainer refight. One of the super trainers. I think the easiest one for me to get to is in Ecutreek. If I recall what she had properly, I think she had the evolutions. So even if it ends up being a mistake to go after her with like a depleted party, it'll be more interesting than it'll break this section up a bit. I really don't want to be just like wandering through this cave for the next 2 hours or whatever. Can you take a Sunkern by yourself? gonna say no, because you're a water type, and you'll get destroyed by, like, Giga Drain or something. Thanks, Sunkern. Startlingly high amount of damage for something that was 30 levels lower than me. Alright, hands off the controls. Ah, man. I'm gonna have to level that one up again because it got slightly too much from the Alakazam. Alright, Clam Pearl. It's the Clam Pearl hour, we get it. Too much fun. What do you want, Morty? Don't call me Morty. Alright. This Clam Pearl. Where are we going? We're going to Equitree. Yeah, I mean, like, there's refights. I can think of, like, there's the ones in the Rocket Hideout, and in Cave. I think this is the one that's, like, easiest to just walk up to. Okay, the problem with that plan, alright, we want, like, Matang and not you. Sure. Put 2 experience shares on those guys and have 3... three things that can actually participate in a battle. You're not Ho-Oh. How dare you? Okay, let's see how this goes. Because I believe we'll get more experience from Rayquaza. You're bad. Alright, do that. From being in a trainer fight, I think they'll be worth more. But it's mostly a matter of if we're able to churn through them quickly and not get beat up in the process. Battle! Yes! The worst thing to start out with? Alright, sure. You got me. Battle! Yes! Okay, I'm gonna try to get away with pumping up my stats. See if it knows, like, thunder or something. Yeah? She'll send out Jolteon next. Thanks. As long as I'm faster, should be okay. I don't know why. I thought that was the move to go with, but sure. You did waste a turn. Focus Sash. Alright. You got me. So these are worth more than random encounters. I just don't. What do we do? Surf. I don't know if it ends up being faster because we have to like do that setup work. You know, I can still get beat up by this thing. Nobody's gonna level up. accidental input there. We're going to surf. You got me. The burn. Oh. Nobody leveled up. So the pro is that it's right next to the place where you heal, so you just do that over and over again. I think with the setup, it probably ends up being about the same speed. So I don't know if it's really any better, and we're not working on our egg while we're doing that because we're not moving around. Yeah, if I had the ability to swap between creatures more easily, it might be fine, but like I only have 3 slots to work with. Get rid of Rayquaza, who's just terrible all around in fighting. Where else was there a refight? I think that one, like, the problem with that one is also that it's, the guy at the game center. He definitely had like a electrode or something. Because she has all the different types, it's like slows it down. Immediately. Knew he was gonna have one, I didn't think it was gonna be his first thing. I think I'm gonna get crushed. Of course she did. want to see if he's got like just all electric types or what is going on here. Sableye. Okay, this is not going to be faster. These things, for whatever reason, are not worth more than just going and doing wild encounters. But we got some bonus Delibird content, so it's all worth it. Level 85 Delibird, even. Alright, that one was worth points. They just have one good thing. Quite honestly, I don't think that... Okay. I don't think that doing trainer fights is worth it. It's... For them dealing damage back to me, it makes it slower. Okay. Along this clam pearl. Yeah, that's fine. These Burmies are all gonna be really quick. I think Phoebus is just one level. Yeah. I think this is like it's either this or the Cerulean Cave, and I think this one, Manaphy has this type advantage where I can just plow through everything. So it makes the most sense. If I work on Rakana and Quilava, I think those are the... Since I'm about to hatch the egg, those are the two that I'm missing from Gen 2, and I think that would allow me to go get my degree, and then that's something else I can be doing to kind of break things up. So, maybe the next one's on the list. I think both of these two are within a few levels. They're definitely, because they're in their 40s, they're going to take longer to get there, but I think they're pretty close to where they need to be. Got me. It's also because I'm spreading the experience out across two things. It seems like it's going really slowly, but it's because we're working on two at once. But also it is going slowly. So I expect this to be about the same as what those evolutions were giving me. Yeah. Just have Rhyperior show up all the time, that's the answer. Instead of Quagsire. Good news is both the Kolava and the Crocodile are just gonna be one level. The eggs when they hatch probably will happen immediately. I think my experience has been that something that goes from level 1 to 15 after 2 of these fights. So Matang and Gabite are probably the most time-consuming things I have remaining. And I grabbed them because I wanted things in my party for that trainer fight that I could just leave there and get more experience. I'm pretty okay with swapping them out when I go back out to heal in a second. I think Matang is leveled up at all? Maybe it went up one. But I might take off one of the experience shares so that it feels like more progress is being made than this, because this feels really slow. Since I have to hit Golduck twice, it's not worth it. I think it also just gives me less experience than anything else. I might time it so that that egg hatches at the same time that the two things evolve if I do that swap pretty soon. And yeah, I will be excited to do something other than grinding for levels for a minute, because that'll give us the opportunity to go pursue that last legendary. Bears win again. This might be something to do if I thought I could get through the Elite Four with a team of 4. I'm not sure that I could. If they've gone up in levels, then probably not. I also frankly don't remember what their what their types were. One was a dragon. One was Koga. I guess that means poison. Fighting. I don't remember what the first one was. These two might be just like the kind that takes the absolute longest to level up. Slow growth. And that would be miserable. I'm gonna go heal up and swap these out. Sure, save. Why not? Oh, just it's taking so long. Oh, 10 more fights to go up one level. Okay, take one. I wonder if I could go back up to the top of the mountain. Keep fighting that level 88 Pikachu. Machina. Because I'm exhausted by this process and I want to do something different for a minute. I don't think I'm wrong either. I don't think that there's any like other place where things are high leveled. It really is like the cave is would give me the best experience, but half of the things that show up there take multiple hits. Was not your level. I'm just real quick verifying. I'm pretty sure that none of those are from Gen 2. It's just these guys. Get out of here, Clam Pearl. You're such a jerk. Now I could put the lucky egg on something and then like swap it out, but I think that the time cost, well, I guess it just depends, doesn't it? Alright, we're gonna give you experience share. Take your experience share. Experience shares. We need these two. If I felt like they had any capacity to win any battles, then yes, putting a lucky egg on them and letting them fight would be great. So just do that like a dozen more times. I could also bring along Zangoose and go outside. I guess I can do that. Change of pace, we'll get to experience, I think it's Obama Snow. It's out there. I can refight Regigigas. He's a normal type. I don't know how quickly I'd be able to clear that out, and I don't know. He's level 80. Maybe he's worth a lot of experience. But I would need to have someone who could use Waterfall to do that. Remember when I said that egg would hatch soon? Or the Steelix shows up outside. You're in box 1. Fumbled the menuing, otherwise that would have been fast. I'm not sure I knew Dodrio showed up here. It matters. Didn't matter. Everything seems to be worth about the same amount of points. Someone is supposed to be available at noon, so maybe we have taken so long. Yeah. Levine Cafe. Oh, stupid bear. We might have a new refight if that person actually shows up. I'm not thoroughly certain of where the cafe is, nor where Olivine is. I just remember there was someone in the lighthouse that wanted to refight me. Slightly different encounter pool. I promise it's different. It doesn't seem different. I made a mistake and it got away. My students, I'm embarrassed. Hillary, you have told me this story at least 4 times. Sidekick should be fine. Forgot about Heracross. Why would you immediately start the fight by going back to sleep? Oh, that's why he wanted to hit me with that snore power. Yep. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's gonna be a double. Don't touch anything. Both of them. Okay, that means that Cyndaquil should be the last thing from that gen. And maybe, while we're going Olivine, see if we can trigger a new fight, that egg will hatch. I still got 20 minutes before I can even do that, so I figured I might as well use up the rest of Manaphy's power before we heal up. Should have surfed. Should have surfed. If I'm being totally honest, I don't actually know exactly where the last legendary is. We're gonna go on a journey together. Pretty sure I know where it is, because it talks about... There was the guy had like a... I don't know if it was a poem, but he had like a long block of text about them, like the ancient wanderers or something, which is the Unknown place. Nothing else like really makes sense because there's nothing like particularly ancient about anything else that's going on in this map. So that's a relatively small area. Worst case is that I have to go through the Union Cave entrance to get there, which will be fine. I figure it should be like really obvious, but who knows? Who knows if I need to like use an orb in a specific room, and if that's the case, then you know we might get stuck on something. That's sort of what we're in for moving forward. That's the next step after we get our certificate. I really hope Gabite evolves to level 45 so I can be done with it. I think we can just surf at Probopass. I didn't know that Probopass showed up in this room. Bless you. Superior is awesome. I would love to have a constant supply of that. Okay, Irwin. Yeah. I just wanted to call to say how neat you are. Click. And also, talk to the professors and see if they'll do anything different, because they, at least Oak, evaluates you based on the 2 regions, so he might be like, really enthusiastic about me finishing one and give me something. Or he might say, you did it. Keep on going. Pass. I knew this grinding was going to take a while. I had no concept of how long it would take. I have to keep reminding myself that the first 45 minutes of this was catching Quilava. Man, if you can use one more Psychic and one more Surf. Nope. Wasn't 45. Good. Well, you get this last Surf. All worth it. We got 9 minutes until we can go see if that person is there. think we've earned some fast ones here. So if I have a refight, yeah, if I have a refight, that's when we're gonna use Matang. Good levels on that. Okay. I believe it is the case that as long as those Burmese stay in the back and don't actively participate in the battle, then they'll retain whatever their form is. Burmese bugs, like I think they both will evolve very quickly. They'll evolve into two different things. Bets are still open on what the final thing is that I'm gonna get in the decks. It won't be Cyndaquil, and it won't be the legendary that we unlock, because I'm definitely not going to finish grinding these levels before I go do that. just do that again. I did not think it was going to take, like, literally 1 minute. The reason I put that experience share on it is because there was a chance I could get into a fight on the way back to the center, and I didn't want to run from it and feel like I wasted my time. Instead, I wasted my time with menuing. And after those two evolve, that's where we're gonna go. And see what's going on with that Olivine thing. And maybe this egg will hatch by then. But it's, I think it's the garbage one, the garbage form. it's pink for garbage. There you go, Don fan. I respect it. I'll also probably evolve the the two shiny things that I have, just so I can pat myself on the back for having a fancy-looking Alakazam. Pizza bug. Sure. You've earned it, pal. Okay. For this, we want to give you the thing. bring 2 party members who can probably fight. One. Need you to fly. And you're pretty cool. Olivine. Go fight that guy in the lighthouse. Okay. Looking for a cafe. I guess honestly, I shouldn't have to be talking to people. It's gonna be some unique sprite. So I just need to. Okay, this looks like a cafe. Yeah. Okay. Well. I don't feel like I was short. Damn. I don't feel like I was short a metal coat. Okay, well, there's no one here, so. Mystery solved. Look how fast this monkey is. At least these things were worth good experience. And we got a metal coat. So we have that. Finally. Alright, so, just to verify, pretty sure we've got everything. Everything we need. Grow vials, the first thing I don't have yet. Alright, that means I should be able to go to Celadon. Get a piece of paper proving how hard I worked, I guess. Just like we've got a piece of paper saying that Chansey is my best friend. Celadon. Maybe in here? I don't remember where this employee is, clearly, because I thought I was in a totally different city. Oh man, we could have had that all along. High-tech machine that lets you listen to low-tech sound. Excuse me? This guy just said, don't give up. I have to fill up everything. Is there some kind of weird puzzle thing happening here because it jumped me up to the 3rd floor? If I have to come back here, don't give up. I got confused. You. Maybe you're gonna be the guy. Come back after sunset? Don't do this to me. Oh. Alright. I don't know. I don't know, man. Well. Seems to indicate that I need to keep on trying. I didn't get anything. I just... I'm stunned. Okay, well. More grinding, I guess. And if I finish doing this and it still doesn't work, then I guess that's just the way it goes. And get all the things it allows me to get. Pearl, Phoebus. You don't need to be here. Yeah. All these level 1 things. Yanma, probably. Man, I was ready to do something else. But hey, we get this music demake. Which is a nice change after 140 hours of the same stuff. You know how sad it's gonna be if it's glitched and I can't get the diploma? Just kind of like have all the things and go, okay, I guess. I can talk to Professor Oak. I forgot about that. Do that after this bout of leveling up. He'll recognize my talents. Even if the people who made this game don't. Just try harder. Don't give up. .46 was not the number. To be honest, I am a little concerned. I think there is a possibility I'm going to end up with missing one. I'm going to be displeased. And a Wobbuffet showed up in here. I guess maybe it's a different encounter table now that it's not morning. I'm sitting here trying to decide if there's enough for me to... If there's enough justification for me to do another session of this. I was really hoping to just clean it all up, but... Now I don't even know if there's going to be any kind of reward at the end. You are rock something, probably? Rock plant? Seems true. Well, the good news is there are no more eggs to hatch. We've finally escaped that particular purgatory. Nope. The encounter table definitely changed, because these were not in here last time I was up here. Now it's worse. Yeah, Todd. You failed to beat a Rattata. Thanks for telling me about it. I think I have to break it up into another segment. Drives me crazy. Oh, that's right, I'm gonna go talk to Professor Oak. Professor Oak, you're gonna solve all my problems, aren't you? guess I didn't come back here after I caught Rayquaza. Okay, Johto. Seen 256 and caught 255. Wait, what? Excuse you. What? What? I guess I don't know what is in the Johto decks that I have seen but not caught. Yon Mega? Okay. They've just retconned that one in, huh? Alright. Got it. Sure. Alright, well, there's the problem. I'm upset. Well, I got good news. We've got that Yanma ready to go. Just so the kids at home understand why I'm so upset, Yon Mega was not in Gold and Silver. So I don't like that I'm supposed to have known that it was part of this generation's deciding it's part of this deck's. But okay, fine. Take out all my frustrations on Phoebus. Actually, you, because you'll fly. You got it, Phoebus. So what we need from Yanma is Ancient Power. And that's when it's going to evolve. Just curious. Is there an ancient power TM? Because if there is... Secret power. I think one of the move tutors teaches that move. They're located in weird places. I probably wouldn't find them quickly. I'm really hoping that it's not like level 40 or something that it learns it. Oh no! Wow. Okay, well, Manaphy is just a champion. Or Probopass is trash. Could be both. Yeah, Sonic Boom is not good. Okay. Well, I think I am going to have to take a break. We've been at this for 5 hours, and I think it's like another 5 hours off from being done. I'm bewildered by what we just experienced here at the end, but that's okay. It was like, I was working towards that as my goal was, okay, we're gonna finish that dex, and we're gonna go get the last thing that we're gonna catch, and it's gonna be great. But instead, we just have more, like, busy work ahead of us as we figure out how to cope with what we just experienced. It's fine. You know, we've got a bunch of this stuff that's all level 1 or 5. Do I even need to level up that Torchic? Okay, well, I'm gonna evaluate that. Because I know I got, like, a duplicate. Oh, that's right. I have a duplicate Torchic, and I have the level 5 one, level 1 one was put away. Got it. So, you know, this is the core team. This is what we're working with. And it's not going to take terribly long to deal with the remaining things. So, hopefully the last little bit of this is going to be nice and simple. But, I need a break. I've been dealt a significant blow. Almost there. It's just disappointing that there's, like, nothing else to do. I just have to level these things up and eventually we'll please someone. But apparently haven't done it yet. Yeah, that's okay. Next time, Yanma is the focus.